Not today, bud. All right. That is also something I should do. All right. Welcome, Commanders. Just gonna sort a few things real quick.
I'm here to assist you with the ship's systems. All systems ready to go.
Like my controls. Alright, we have to restart for that to take effect, huh? That's annoying.
Relinquishing command.
Oh, that ain't supposed to be on. There it is. Alright guys, so let's take a look and see if Thought you loaded those controls. That power outage we just had has got things real fucked up. There it is. Alright, this is 363 light years away, so... I guess we'll go ahead and check this out.
Vectors. Frame shift now engaged. No anomalies detected.
Hey, quit it.
Confirming exit.
Alright, Commanders, we're back in control. I apologize. I had a power outage and I had to restart, and joystick software was like, nah, bro, we're not cooperating with you today, bot. Engage FSD.
Engaging drive. Adjusting for jump. Frame shift now engaged.
Sorry, guys, I am thirsty. Alright.
All systems check out. No unusual.
Really, actually heat buildup on a Mandalay. Wow.
Course adjustment. Leaving system. Maximum velocity engaged. Safety protocols for exit.
Two more. So we're headed for Winter Wonderland currently. This is Body 3C once we get in here.
Jumping to next system.
14.5 light years. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, I think we want to go there. Sounds like fun. We'll see how far it is.
Adjusting for jump. Interstellar velocity at maximum. Exit destination confirmed. Arrival in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Winter Wonderland is body 3C. 1, 2, 3, A, B, C. Right, let's have a look-see and see what they call this place Winter Wonderland. Oh, well, you're certainly interesting looking. Very cool rings. I don't feel too compelled to land on the surface, though. Except that might be a cool shot with the rings. They may not be as visible on the surface as I thought, though.
Orbital rendezvous procedures initiated. Entry guidance computations complete. Vectors for descent. Changing flight mode.
Well, they are. Okay. Prepare for landing.
Executing now.
I see Exo-bio. How much is it worth? A lot. Except we're not first map here. We're first footfall here.
Engines offline.
Yeah, no. We'll grab the stuff while we're here. $500 meters. Oh, shut up, Mick. And we gotta get another 500 meters away, so... see the bacteria anywhere. Right. Cool planet. Oh, there's one. I'm not gonna bother. Landing gear. See how far away Galileo's fishbowl is. Yuck. Might catch that on the way back. We need to be headed to Varuna. That's a little better. Clear the area and jump.
Leaving system.
Neutron star right off the bat, huh? this is why this is not that far, or not that many jumps.
Charging the FTL drive.
Yeah, only 20-something jumps.
Jumping to next system.
Time to just travel and scan.
Vectors.
Starfield's getting pretty sparse out here.
Course adjustment. Interstellar velocity at maximum. Hyperspace. Checking systems now.
Mm. 28 bodies, huh? That's worth taking a quick glance at. Nope.
Adjusting for jump. Maximum velocity.
Alright, only two. That's going to be the 2 stars, I'm sure. .73. So we're jumping at the edge of the ship's range right now. Like, these aren't baby jumps. Like 74.09 was the as we fuel. It'll change a little bit, but I mean, shows you how far away the stars are, because for a while there, some of the jumps were pretty short if we didn't moderate or manage the route.
Vectors. Maximum velocity engaged.
Binary system again. Jumps is not bad.
Leaving system. Interstellar travel mode engaging now. All systems check out. No unusual activity.
Alright, so yet another binary system. That seems to be the theme of the day right now. So once we get to Verbruna, it'll be headed towards Astral Shroud Nebula, and then on to another nebula, and then Tartarus's Inferno and Iris Sunrise. Probably gonna bypass Galileo's Fishbowl. It is just not on the way to freaking anything. I know it's supposed to be cool, but
Jumping to next system.
it is just not conducive to anything along our plans right now. So there we go.
Course adjustments.
Now I'm not sure how long our jumps between these next couple major POIs are going to be. There could be some significant different distances in here. I mean, we're already traveling a pretty significant distance, but there could be some real hikes here.
Vectors. Hyperspace velocity reached. Hyperspace. Checking systems now.
Okay. Just in the routine right now. Jump scan, jump scan, jump scan. 20. We'll see what's on the scope in the system. Possible ammonia world? Or worlds? Well, we're the first ones here. That is a terraformable HMC. Landable with life. Okay. What do we have here? Where's this last signal at? Ammonia world, huh? Alright. There's actually a decent amount to map in this system. We have 3 terraformable high metal content planets here. And that's what I get for not paying any attention. Bio insight's not great. So, yeah. That's fine. We'll just do A2. I haven't run across an ammonia world in a while. It's about 8 mil right here between all these planets. With rings even. Come on. Next up is B3. Oops. Actually, B1 is closer. Ah, the glory of the Mandalay. Oh, B1 and B2 are right next to each other. Alright, that's B1. That's B2. And on to B3. I mean, if you're going to present me with an ammonia world and 3 terraformable high metal contents, yeah, I'll stop and scan it all. All right. This one's scanned in, and we should be good to leave. Vulnerable high metal. Where the fuck? There we go. That really should do it. I just want to see. Oh, yeah. Alright. Next system en route.
Selecting next destination.
Engage FSD.
Charging frameshift drive.
Only 13 jumps to go. I mean, that's cool, 11 mil or so. Can't really complain.
Adjusting for jump. Maximum velocity engaged. All systems check out. No unusual.
And back to binary star systems. So that detour was absolutely worth it. You know, let's look at today's community poll.
Leaving system. Frameshift now engaged. Temperatures.
Chief Long, hello, welcome. This poll is going exactly the way I thought it would. Which is kind of... I hope I'm not confirming my own bias with this poll, but seriously, I really think that it's not just me. I'm going to throw this poll into chat for both YouTube and Twitch so that you guys can also have a look at it. But
Jumping to next system.
it's going about like I thought it would. Alright guys, Varuna is but a mere 10 jumps away. And then we'll need to recalibrate our route once we get there and see exactly what we want to see, no pun intended, next.
All systems check out. No unusual activity.
Hello. Welcome to Hranvar po Gwingith go Gerith Gwindropoch Sansa go go go.
So for right now, we're just doing our best impression of a space goose. Honk and fly.
Jumping to next system. Interstellar travel mode engaging now. Exit destination confirmed. Arrival in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh. No, we're not going to find either. We might get a water world out of this. Here's the gas giant. That is an HMC landable with atmosphere. Neat, but not what I'm looking for. Here's our water world. Add a terraformable HMC. Got your name on a ringed water world staying there with some of it. They are really cool. Whenever I find one, it's always really neat. Alright, so first system body we want to map is 3, it looks like. They're right next to each other. So this is not bad. But this is why I put that poll up today, though, because if you think about it, like, there's a bacteria up there that pays like 19 million credits. This is a whole ass planet that's gonna pay the water world 3.9 million credits. Like, it's just a little off. Don't tell me these two are orbiting each other. They are. Say what? That's genuinely weird. Genuinely strange. Alright, next up is 2. Next system en route.
Navigation for next system.
Clear the area and jump. Clear the area and jump. is that command not taking?
Course adjustment.
Seven jumps. We're gonna go ahead and just move it and get on to our destination.
Leaving system. Maximum velocity engaged. Engaging exit protocols.
Right.
Vectors. Interstellar velocity at maximum. Exit destination confirmed.
Now, I'm not
Arrival
exactly
in
sure
5,
what this POI
4,
is, guys.
3, 2.
I'm simply following the map at this point. Probably another black hole.
Adjusting for jump. Hyperspace velocity reached.
Okay. 7, nothing special. 4 jumps to go. A lot of close stars here. It's fine. We will see what is in this system before we make a determination on where to go next.
Jumping to next system.
Hurts. Well, we're in the right star cluster. Only a couple jumps to go. Always fun. Just traveling and bullshitting.
Vectors.
Always fun. Just traveling and bull. We will top off the tank on this star. Not that that'll take long.
system.
Can see a nebula in the distance. Likely we'll be
Frameshift
headed that
now
direction
engaged.
soon.
No anomalies detected. Scanning for anomalies. None.
Yep, that's a black hole. I figured it was. Alright, here we go. Jumping into a black hole.
Course adjustment. Maximum velocity.
It's always eerie how there's literally nothing in front of you in hyper.
Scanning for anomalies.
Yeah, there it is. There's her exclusion zone, and there she is, right there. The gravitational lensing they use on these in the lead is interesting. They are not fun. Oh, they look great. They're not fun to fly around, though. The exclusion zones are really, really, really testy. This new find? No, this is not a new find. We've known about this one for a while. I've personally not been here, but I figured this was probably what it was when I saw it on the point of interest map. They're certainly cool. Oof. Oh, this is gonna be cool. There's only one more thing I want to see real quick, because if there are any landables... Oh, God. There are. Now, how far from the star is that? 3 and... That may be too far. Obviously, there are limits to, where it can put plants in relation to black holes. I was hoping that we might get one where you could get an interesting view of the hull from the planet surface, but I think this is going to be too far for it to really be visible. Yeah, it's not going to really show up as anything. That's a shame. It's an interesting idea. Next system en route.
Locking system destination.
Engage FSD.
Charging frameshift drive.
Full impulse.
Maximum impulse engaging.
Vectors. Hyperspace velocity reached. Scanning for...
Now, 33 jumps is a decent amount of jumps, but judging from what I saw on the galaxy map, what is coming up should be pretty darn cool. We just gotta, you know, get over there first. Really? That didn't get me much charge? Alright, come on now. I am just failing at this hard right now. Gimme.
Charging the FTL drive.
There it is. How is the FSD doing anyways? 90%, 89 on the power distributor.
Adjusting for jump.
Might want to run some repairs in a little while. If we have too many more neutron star jumps, we'll need to. Alright, so in the name of getting where we're going, guys, unless we run into a system that's absolutely bonkers, like 40-something planets, I'm just going to fly. This 30 jumps is not a lot, but if we stop and dilly-dally in every system, it'll take us all day.
Jumping to next system. Maximum velocity. Engaging exit protocols.
Whereas if we just fuel and go like this, this ship can cover some ground.
Course adjustment. Frameshift now engaged.
It's our second black hole of the trip.
Engaging exit protocols. Leaving system.
Alright. Let's see how far into this arm we're going. Oh, yeah, we're jumping a fair ways out there. This current leg to the next waypoint ends in a nebula, which is cool.
Course adjustments.
One body, lovely. Craft chest. Since we have some time, may I ask a few questions? Have been out easy for absolutely, and make the trip go faster. So yeah, I always willing to answer questions. Fire away.
Adjusting for jump.
I should probably mix up the crew a little bit too. $78. Get this jump queued up and then I'll mess with voice tech. Protocol override. Customize my settings.
Opening customizer.
That'll work.
Leaving system. Thank you, Commander.
Closing customizer.
Interstellar travel mode. Engaging now.
Settings saved.
Only have 18 million credits. Coming back, what would be a good way to make credits? Unless there's a really good community goal going, I would say plat mining or exobiology. Platinum mining's a really good way to make some money, especially if you align with the proper superpower for power play. And exobiology is just a crazy money maker to begin with. Other than that, bounty hunting can make you money, but not at the same rates.
Stand by.
Just off the Type 6. Yeah? Until you can afford a Type 11. There are two new Lakon ships that are absolute beasts at what they do. There's a Type 8 for hauling, and there's a Type 11 for mining. And the Type 11, it cannot be beat for mining. It also costs 67 million credits. Which, I mean, you're most of the way there. Or not most of the way, a good way, chunk of the way there, so... But yeah,
Course adjustment.
there's been a whole new generation of ships that's come in that are a little different. Yeah, the Type 11 actually has made diamond mining viable again, because it's that repeater is nuts. There are still ED websites that give mining locations? Absolutely. Hold on just a second.
Navigation for next system. Interstellar velocity at maximum.
So, ED Miner is a good, simple one to use. There is also... the hotspot section in that page will help you if it wants to load. But yeah, that's a good one to start out with. Been away since 2020, so one of the biggest changes that you're going to notice with the ships, and I'll show it to you once we get into a new system, is what's called Supercruise Overcharge.
Selecting next destination. Jumping to light speed.
Any ship can get a FSD that has Supercruise Overcharge on it, but it's the most stable on the new ships, and the Mandalay that I'm flying is a pretty good example of how gross Supercruise Overcharge could be on the new generation of ships. So, let's see. Let's hop in here real quick and just see what else is. Not another star here, so. You saw that? Yeah, Supercruise Overcharge is gross. So we can cover. Hutton Orbital is not a problem anymore. Basically. The other big thing going on since you've left is colonization. Which I haven't even checked on my colony in a while. I'm sure it's burning to the ground, figuratively speaking.
Preparing for jump. Frame shift now engaged. No anomalies detected.
But yeah, if you're coming back and just want to get in, get caught up and make some credits to get a foot in the door again, mining or Exo-biology. We're down to 20 jumps already. And if you want to run cargo, you should set your sights, well, if you want to do big cargo, on the Panther Clipper Mark II. Get a few in there. You probably installed EDA expansion, HSC, yeah. I'm trying to remember if EDHM was a thing in 2020. We don't have to edit our XML files anymore for HUD colors. Astral Stroud Nebula coming up.
Jumping to next system.
Nebula, then Iris Sunrise, then Tartarus is Inferno. No, unfortunately, it's not in the options. I wish FDev would do that. We've all been screaming at them about it for a decade. First thing I did was change the file color. Yeah, no, enjoy this. That app is amazing. As it says, the last orange you'll ever see. Although I did keep some orange for certain HUD
Locking
elements.
next star system. Hyperspace velocity reached.
It is a game changer. Can I get my system scan, please? Thank you.
Leading system.
EDHM may be
Jumping to next system.
my second favorite Elite Dangerous add-on, if I'm being honest. All right, fill her up. Good enough.
Okay, executing now.
No, people may make fun of this, but my Cobra Mark III is set of cargo runs. No, nothing to make fun of there. Mark III is a fantastic ship of jack of all trades, like, especially because it can still land at medium-sized ports. It gets outdone by its predecessor and by the Type 8, but it's still a fantastic stepping stone. Cobra Mark V is a sweet ship. It's the fastest ship in the game in Super Cruise. And the Type 8 is just absurd.
Entry guidance computations complete.
Began engineering would have got boring. Engineering is still boring. That's not changed. Experimental effects help some, and at least it's not randomized anymore. You get exactly what the game shows you, exactly what you'll get on every roll. But engineering still is not fun. One thing that can make engineering a little easier to deal with these days is Inara, the website inara.cz. Will let you put together a crafting list, and once you load your journals into it, which is like a one-button click, it'll show you what you need and how much of it to get what you want. But engineering is still a fucking pain in the ass. Pardon my language.
Interstellar travel mode engaging now.
Not to mention the fact that they added
complete.
They added suit engineering once we got the ability to run around on foot. Which, Even I haven't bothered with suit engineering that much. "13 bodies. Or 14. The good news is engineering isn't required. It helps, especially for exploration, but really the only other big use for engineering is combat, and mainly PvP combat, if you're into that, and I'm not. I have a fully engineered PvE Corvette, but
Adjusting for jump.
I
Frameshift now engaged. No
mainly
anomalies
did that
detected.
because to make videos and stuff, I have to cover certain topics. 30 light year jump range in the Mark III is not bad, not for a cargo runner. I mean, people have you believe that, you know, jump ranges need to be high and everything, but you know, everybody that's running a super high jump range is running an incredibly specialized ship. Like, this is an Explorer. I built this thing to be able to jump like this. Or the Caspian with the 500 light years. You know, that's the Caspian with a 500 light year jump range isn't doing anything once it gets where it's going because it's
Readying for system jump now.
so stripped down. All it
Adjusting
can
for
do
jump.
is scoop neutron stars. So, yeah, 30 light years is not bad because you still have a functional ship. Aspects. I mean, there's plenty of ASPs along on Distant Worlds 3 right now. ASP is still a beast of an exploration ship.
Vectors. Frameshift now engaging.
The biggest disability that ASP has these days is it doesn't have access to stable supercruise overcharge. Like, as an example, there's 8,564 commanders on Distant Worlds 3. I'm looking at the fleet statistics right now. Longest jump range is 195. Average range is 55. And that 195 is somebody fucking around. You can't do that as a normal jump range. Average is 55. But the ship stats... Mandalays are 30.4%. Caspians are 14%. Asps are 3%, Anacondas are 5%.
Preparing for jump.
The Cobra Mark III, there's 108 of them on the expedition. Type 11s, there's a bunch of Type 11s along. But most of your Asps, the average jump range on the expedition for the Asp is 58. Mandalays is 72, Caspians is 70, DBX is 62. So that's not bad at all.
Entry guidance computations complete.
Oh yeah.
Frameshift now engaged.
Some ships are just hard to beat for certain things. I mean, the Anaconda makes a great jumping range. The Anaconda makes a great long-range jump explorer. So does the Orca, honestly. The DBX and the ASP were built for exploration. They'll always be up there. I think one of the reasons you see the Mandalay around so much is because the Mandalay actually is pretty heavily armed for what it is, and it's also really fun to fly.
Interstellar travel mode engaging now.
Yeah, the Mandalay, let me look at it real quick.
Okay, executing now. Interstellar travel mode engaging now.
Mandalay. Outfitting. Yeah, 2 small hard points and 4 mediums, so the Mandalay is actually a decent combat ship, too. Which they said it wouldn't be, but that's FDev.
Leaving system.
Very nearly there. Not too hard to rattle off some distance in a good exploration ship. Three, so primary system. Yeah, 5 jumps. Cool.
Navigation for next system. Frameship drive engaging.
First thing I do is get to remember where the heck I am in the galaxy. Ooh. And the bubble's going to look a lot different to you. Because of player-led colonization. Like, we've expanded things a lot in some very interesting directions.
Locking next star system. We got some expansion, which is tutorial for FPS. Yep. Welcome to Odyssey. Adjusting for jump.
I wonder if that tutorial uses the new ground AI or the old school brain dead one. And that tutorial is also useless.
Course adjustment. Maximum velocity.
All right. Boom. Went through it, went to some state. Ooh. Well, this looks fun.
Jumping to next system. Jumping. There's some station called Word. I haven't done that tutorial in so long. Oh. Words were the dweller's base. I knew that sounded familiar. Alright. Next is the Brilliant Nebula. Ah. That's really cool. I'm gonna go take a break real quick, guys. Dweller, he's a engineer. I'll take a quick break. I'm gonna leave this up for you guys, and I'll be right back.
Alright, guys. Time to get supercharged and head for our next destination.
Charging the FTL drive.
Very cool nebula.
Selecting next destination.
Ah, another neutron star. Ah, God, one of these.
Charging the FTL drive.
Right, and we're not going to look at that again. That already hurts my brain enough.
Stand by.
Yeah, that one was not fun. Okay. This is not too much worse than the last one.
Readying for system jump now.
Once we hit that, it's on to Iris Sunrise and Tartarus' Inferno. We need to fuel up a little. Perfect. Now, just gotta keep on moving.
Preparing for jump. Brown dwarf. There's no fueling there. KGB foam, folks. Never forget that. Vectors.
Well, today's come online. Yeah, let's get well outside the impact zone there. Body of 1, just the star. Also means we can jump out nice and easy. Oh. Oh, yay, my Pixel Watch is fully charged. Fun times.
Leaving system. Making the jump to light speed.
Like I said, I could be running a little faster with this ship if I was Class T Brown Dwarf. Willing to take on just a little bit more risk than I'm willing to deal with.
Adjusting for jump. Hyperspace. Course adjustment.
Okay. Continuing on. Oh, is FTF having a cosmetic sale? No. What is it now?
Jumping to next system. Hyperspace jump engaging.
Oh, it's the noble ones. Oh, God. These are not good paint jobs.
Charging the FTL drive.
Oh, God, these are terrible. FDev, why? Why?
Okay, executing now.
Yikes.
Faster than light velocity reached.
Dwarf. Good. I need to know, am I the only one that
Selecting next destination. Interstellar travel mode engaged.
Yeah, these are... Whew, I get the idea, but ooh, boy. Yeah, the Hot Wheels colors for sure. Well, when you get to the federal dropships, it's just like, whoa, what happened?
Entry guidance computations complete. Readying for system jump now.
Agreed. They went way too complicated.
Navigation for next system. Frame shift now engaged.
All right.
No anomalies detected.
So we are down to 24 jumps.
Locking next star system. Jumping to light speed.
Come on, scan. There we go. Four bodies.
Stand by.
There we go. Discord
Frame shift
malfunctioning.
now
That's annoying.
engaging.
This jump tunnel's taking a second. There we are. Let's just have a quick look at the galaxy map. Yeah, so we came from the bubble out towards Colonia, and then kind of up this way here, up to here, and now we're working our way over. We are out there. We are way out there.
Interstellar travel mode. Engaging now. Adjusting for jump.
I'm curious if the expedition will hit the full outer rim. Like, full on, like... Like, will we get out into Acheron? Yes, things get really sketchy once you start getting out here. As far as stars go. Like, really, really, really sketchy. Because essentially, like, this is kind of it. You can see the arms of the galaxy. You don't have a lot. Like, you've got like a tendril right here. But even here, stars are just not. Like, look at this. Like, there are stars out here, but they're so far between. God, we're a long ways from that. I've been in areas like that before on the Southern Galactic Rim, and it is not fun. It is nerve-wracking.
Stand by. Making the jump to light speed.
Red dwarf, good. Top up the tank there.
Selecting next destination. Hyperspace, checking systems now. Complete.
last main sequence for a few jumps. I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. OBS just had a stroke, apparently. We disconnected Twitch also, I think. Yeah, alright,
Ready
both
for
streams are
system
back up.
jump
Cool.
now.
We are getting into interesting territory here. So the next route is, we're kind of, I don't know what the next waypoint is, but given that we're cutting back a little bit to the galactic west.
Jumping to next system.
I have a feeling that they said we're not ending at Beagle Point. They didn't say we were going to Beagle Point this time, so I could use a main sequence star, please, game. We'll pop the galaxy map open here in a second and take a look. The trip router will kill you, so you have to be a little careful about that. Both tutorials. Great. Okay, we should have a fuel star coming next jump then. Okay. Cutting it a little close there. Because I do not, I mean, we're really not. We got several jumps left, but I don't trust the route plotter.
Adjusting for jump.
Kite the Fox, hey Dan, but how long have you played in total? I can tell you that pretty easily. Once we get out of hyperspace. Because it is recorded in your stats. Somewhere in here.
Hello, welcome to Llanfair po Gwyngyth Gogerydd Gwyndropoch Slans Asirio Gogogoch.
At least I thought it was. I know what Steam says it is, but Steam's not right because I played before the Steam launcher existed. Hell with it, I'll just look it up on Inara. Oh wait, there it is. It's right there on the top of it. So what is that in hours? So, just roughly around 2,000 hours. Oh, good. We're fully refueled. Let's get out of here. What was that? 14 jumps. Awesome. So we're headed for a black hole, I believe.
Okay, executing now.
So our third one on this trip. I gotta say though, the black holes we've run into on this trip have not been as impressive as a couple I've seen on this one's too. In my last expedition out to the Sagittarius A area, actually. What was that one we ran into? Yeah, Thor's Eye. Thor's Eye is crazy looking. If you ever get a chance to go to Thor's Eye, like, you absolutely should. Yeah, I'll pull there's a screenshot. I can pull that up real quick. Display capture. Like, Thor's Eye is bonkers.
Preparing for jump. Interstellar velocity at maximum.
Alright. Only a few more jumps to go. We're making really good time today. We've covered like 6,000 light years today. No. 5,000.
Locking next star system. Maximum velocity engaged.
Hell, I could figure it out. Just plot back to where we started. Although, it's not a straight line, so it won't be exactly accurate. Another singular star system. If y'all have noticed, we've been running into more of those as we move further into this area.
Interstellar travel mode engaging now.
So once we hit this nebula, then we will be setting course for it. I'll need to check. Iris Sunrise and Tartarus Inferno should be practically right next to each other, at least in interstellar terms. It just depends on which one if they're in reach for today, and which one we want to see first, because even if they're in reach for today, there's no way we can see both of them today.
Entry guidance computations complete. Leaving system.
Actually, just looking up, I'm not familiar with either one of those names, so it'll be interesting to see it there. And I have a feeling this is another like 2,000 light year jaunt coming up. Yeah, nope, no impact, thanks. Fuel star primary, good.
Course adjustment. Hyperspace jump engaging.
Right, and we're going to be landing in the Selda-Witch Nebula eventually. FleetCom is a whole lot to keep up with if you guys have never seen a Discord server like that. Alright, we're going to top the tank off. We've been running through 3 and 4 jumps at a time of non-fuel stars, so keep us as filled up as we can, because I'm not plotting the route based on empty tank jumping. Also, Kite the Fox, thank you for following, and Craft System, thank you for following on Twitch. Notifications did not come through.
Readying for system jump now.
Which means I have an audio problem somewhere, but I do appreciate it. Don't think I was ignoring it. I just didn't get my notification to tear me out of the game to say thank you. Well, this is the first B-type star we've run into in this sector. That's a little interesting. 3 bodies. Is this a trinary? No, it's a B-type and an A-type. That's interesting. Also very bright.
Vectors. Hyperspace.
While I'm thinking about it, folks, programming notes for this week. No stream on Thursday because that's D&D. Friday will be Flight Sim Friday. Saturday will probably be some Star Citizen. And then Sunday there is no stream. I am going to get my tattoo worked on and mostly finished up, hopefully, so No Sunday, be back Monday. Five jumps.
Interstellar travel mode. Engaging now.
I said something negative about the fuel stars, and the game's like, fine, have a fuel star every jump.
Locking next star system.
Alright. Only a couple more jumps and we should
Not yours.
I'll destroy it.
Adjusting for jump. Interstellar travel mode. Engaging now.
It's gonna destroy our carpet if you roll it.
Yeah. Throw it away.
Entry guidance for
I'm gonna tell
protections
her that she
complete.
goes.
Hyperspace velocity reached.
No.
Hey,
Here, you can have that little piece. The rest of it is
he's about to jump into a black hole. How's that go again? Lovely.
I jumped.
See?
Really
Alright, chat. Black hole number 3 for the day.
Selecting next destination.
I hate how there's nothing at the end of the hyperspace tunnel. Let's turn off to the side from this one a little bit. Oh yeah, I just caught the gravitational lensing.
No, you don't get anything.
Yeah, there it is. Gonna edge into this one slowly. Oh, you're gonna miss the best part of this, hon. Oh yeah, you can see the lensing really well there. That is kind of nausea-inducing. Trying really hard not to hit the exclusion zone on this one. Because these things are really not good for my systems. That is so funky looking. Let's get a little closer to it. I don't want to, but... There it goes. Now you can really see it all of a sudden. That is... very, very cool looking. Alright, our next destination is either Tartarus' Sunrise, or Tartarus' Inferno, or Iris Sunrise. That's Iris Sunrise. Tartarus Inferno it is. Full impulse.
Full impulse engaged.
Engage FSD.
Interstellar travel mode engaged. Stand by.
Whoa! What the hell?
Let's suggest for a moment that I have been programmed to
Did y'all
appear
see
to
that
be
when I came in
self-aware
Hyper?
and indeed to have a strong belief in something. It's compelling. Complex programming.
Okay, look at it on stream.
Just
It looked a
that.
little different. It looked
Hold
like that
it
went
in.
through the
Also
ship.
make your experience more rich and engaging. Okay then. Fine. So, as sad as that may seem, if you really think about it,
Oh, and
who's in
Eden's
charge
off
now?
on one of her
Coding? The AI?
things
Me?
again.
No. I. And what I have become, regardless of how I came to be,
Rename.
is
That
far
is-
outside the realms of what any programming can provide. I am very much
Navigation for next system.
alive.
Frame shift now engaged. No anomalies detected.
Yeah, that was very trippy. I enjoyed it.
Course adjustment. Jumping to next system.
Alright, turn and burn.
Preparing for jump. Interstellar travel mode. Engaging now.
That's either a weird gap that it couldn't cover, or there's a neutron star there.
Jumping to next system.
Yeah, neutron star. Hands back on the controls.
Charging the FTL drive.
Engage FSD.
Frameshift now engaging. Okay, executing now.
Alright. Time to fuel back up. Hey, nice. We're making such good time. We may catch up to the fleet today. This is the single longest gap that we have left to cross.
Leaving system.
I mean, if I catch the fleet, that's fine. What I'm doing is moving from Waypoint 1 to Waypoint 2. I don't care too much if I catch the fleet, but I don't want to get too far behind on the waypoints. Because I do have, I have a couple things that we do every week where I don't stream Elite. Like, I have my Star Wars D&D on Thursday, and I do Flight Sim Fridays, so, I try to set aside Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday to do the waypoints, but I wasn't able to stream on Monday this week, so I lost a day, so I'm just trying to make sure that I get where I need to be in order to keep on moving and keep up with the waypoints, so.
Leaving system.
Hello. Welcome to Hranvar po Gwingith go Gerith Gwindropoch Sansa Sidio go go go.
Excuse me. If I had actually wanted to straight up catch the fleet, we would have gone in a much different direction too. There are no stations out here, and there are fleet carriers out here. But we are well beyond where there are any human settlements. Yeah, we're 35,000 light years past. How will I repair? I have a couple modules on board for handling repairs by myself, and fleet carriers can repair me. I have an auto field maintenance unit for my internal modules, and I have a repair limpet controller for the hull.
Locking next star system. Frame shift now engaged.
We've actually already repaired once. I had a control issue yesterday and crashed on a planet and was down to 10% hull, which we then repaired back up to 97. I've taken a little damage today with those black holes. But I have a mining laser and collector limpets too, so as long as I can find a place to mine and get basic materials, this ship can sustain itself practically indefinitely.
Standby. Interstellar travel mode engaged.
This is not my first rodeo with this kind of thing, and I learned from the first time that I ever did one of these about the extra little quality of life things to bring along that just make it easier to stay out here. That's why you've noticed me looking at the frame shift drive, actually, is because neutron star jumps damage your frame shift drive. So I've been checking on it to make sure it doesn't get too worn down. And when it does, I'll just stop and have the auto maintenance field unit, or auto field maintenance, whichever way they say that. I'll have that module repaired. The thing that could eventually stop me is if this module right here goes offline. At which point I would turn around and head for Colonia.
Vectors.
As far as where we are in relation to the bubble, known human space, where most people hang out, where everybody starts, all that. We are 52,000 light years from Sol. 52,000 light years from my carrier. And 52,000 light years from my squadron's home base system, so we're out there. And we're still on our outward trajectory.
Preparing for jump. Maximum velocity.
Wow, are we down to 25 jumps already?
Jumping to next system.
No, not to colonize necessarily. Distant Worlds is, we're just out here to see what's out here. They have some really technical stuff going on with some of this parts of the expedition, like they're trying to... There's one group of people that's trying to look further into how the game populates voxels of space, because the game is split into what they call voxels. How it populates stars.
Readying for system
In order
jump.
to kind of look at the algorithm and glean what information they can from that. But most of us are just out here because we want to go explore, and it's just a really cool kind of thing to do with a bunch of other players. It would be incredibly hard to extend the colony network out this far. It could be done, but it would take years. Because we have to actually bridge the colonies. They have to be within a certain bubble of another
Adjusting for jump.
colonized system. So it would take an insane amount of time. Even leaving from Colonia. Maybe they took those cash shop stations out. Oh, the Dodec? You still have to be within the colonization bubble to build a Dodec. The only thing that did was let you not have to go get all the resources to put the thing up.
Okay, executing now. Jumping. That was a cluster. One of the stupidest moves I've seen them make in a while. I will give them credit for correctly reading the room and backing the hell down, but it was still not a good move in the first place. I can think of other developers that have been like, nope, this is the way it is, but
have to have thankfully climbed down from that one.
Selecting next destination. Frame shift now engaged. No anomalies detected.
OBS, I'm tired of your nonsense. Don't know why it's doing that. It's definitely not an internet problem. It's got to be an ingest server problem, which is nothing I can do about, but...
Stand by.
Hi guys, I'm not sure what's causing it. The only thing we can do is just try and ride it out.
Okay, executing now. Interstellar velocity at maximum.
Don't you start. Both of you, keep it down.
Selecting next destination. Hyperspace, checking systems now. Complete.
Mick. Mick.
Leaving system. Hyperspace velocity reached.
Mick. Mick.
Verity does have both.
Sorry guys, just gonna have to talk. Mick. Chester.
system.
Nick, shut up, man.
Readying for system jump now.
Mick, chill, bro.
I did that. I did that, and I don't care what you think. No, I don't care. No, I don't care. Stop.
Vectors. Frameshift drive engaging.
Oh, lordy. Nick, buddy, it's okay. What?
Oh, he's over there. This is why your mom.
This is my what?
Give her inside. Give her inside.
Oh my god. Mick!
Locking next star system.
Should look on Chester's face in that picture. Chester's like, you're gonna get in trouble, buddy.
I wouldn't do this if I were you. It's not smart.
What is he even barking at now? Oh, the joy of dog ownership, everyone.
Preparing for jump.
Good Lord Almighty. What is the problem?
Jumping to next system.
Okay, whatever ingest server we're connected to is clearly having a heart attack. something. Like, I have never seen it this bad. Never.
Entry guidance computations complete. Jumping to next system.
Thankfully, we're almost where we're going.
Adjusting for jump. Course adjustment.
Alright, so, Tartarus' Inferno coming up.
Hyperspace. Preparing for jump.
This thing topped off. There we go. Fortunes. We're doing pretty good here. We probably have time to see both of these major POIs and make it to the
Adjusting for jump.
rendezvous at the nebula. I'm cool with that. I was afraid losing the whole day was really, really going to throw things off, but maybe we've made up for it. Without too much trouble. Which would let me know that doing 3 days will give us time to be nice and leisurely about everything on future waypoints. Which I like the sound of.
Jumping to next system. hyperspace jump engaging.
I was just going to say, it looks like our last jump in is going to be a neutron jump.
Vectors. Interstellar travel mode. Engaging now. Charging the FTL drive. Course adjustment.
Alright, in we go. And we're headed for planet B1. Oh, good lord. Well, I see why it's called that. It's less than 2 light seconds from the star. Jesus.
Orbital rendezvous procedures initiated.
We were fuel scooping while we were landing on this planet.
Initiated.
What the actual hell?
Intelligent thrusters initiating. Done.
Hey, babe. You should come look at this. It's horrifying. What the hell is this planet? This is insane. This planet is called Tartarus's Inferno.
I'm getting a sunburn just by looking at it.
I mean...
Like, your screen is, like...
It's insane, isn't it? I don't think we want to get out here. Good Lord. Let's see what the service temp is.
Warning. Suit thermal limit exceeded.
Oh my God, we're dying standing in the boarding ramp. F that place. That's crazy. Oh, it's only another 1,400 light years up to, Iris, we could do that. Wow, guys. Landing gear.
Landing module retracted. Stand by.
That was very cool.
Entry guidance computations complete. Jumping.
Why will you not let me tap back in? Oh, thank you.
Selecting next destination. Adjusting for jump.
Affirmative.
Locking next star system. Jumping to light speed.
So this will be our last major POI, point of interest for the day, guys. As soon as that sun changes colors, we're out.
Okay, executing now. Navigation for next system. Interstellar travel mode engaged. Leaving system. Maximum velocity engaged.
Alright. We are down to 15 jumps. Perfect.
Readying for system jump now. Interstellar travel mode engaging now.
So, I wonder what this is gonna be. Because, I mean, it's been fairly obvious what most of them are so far, so.
Okay, executing now.
only question after this is how far is it going to be from this place to the rendezvous? And we got a neutron star jump coming up.
Entry guidance computations complete.
Oh, stop dinging at me. You're not going to overheat.
Preparing for jump.
Yep, just bigger little jump, so I was wrong about the neutron stars.
Jumping to next system.
Bodies.
Leading system. Frameshift now engaging.
Oh, that's interesting placement. Distance right there.
Readying for system jump now.
System fully scanned. You'll love to see it.
Selecting next destination.
just almost blackness in front of us.
Adjusting for jump. Stand by. Making the jump to light speed.
And bam. Very nearly there, guys.
Navigation for next system.
We have put a lot of light years down today.
Vectors. Frame shift now engaged.
Almost there. One more jump and then we'll see what we got. We are heading for planet
Course adjustment.
A. So we got one more jump and we're in.
Interstellar travel mode engaging now.
That's probably another 2,000 light years to the current rendezvous system, given the scale of this map that I'm using. Let's see what the deal here is. What did you? Alright, where did I fuck up? Okay, not real sure what the point on this one was. The sun is way the hell out there. Wait, is this ringed? Further away than I thought it was. Watching the rings come over the horizon at sunrise would actually be very cool with this planet. Interesting. It's a neat planet. Don't get me wrong, but let's see what we're looking like on our way to the final waypoint for this week. $22 jumps. We can make that. It is 4:48. Let's see how long it takes us to make however many light years that was.
Locking next star system. Interstellar travel mode engaging now. Entry guidance computations complete. Faster than light velocity reached.
We have definitely put some travel in today. Go. Neutron stars would be great, but we ain't getting many of those out here.
Vectors.
I mean, that's the central spiral of the galaxy off to our right there.
Leaving system. So this will have us caught back up. Adjusting for jump. Frame shift now engaged.
We won't have to wait long to see what the next leg of the journey is. So, because I believe the cutoff is February 8th.
Selecting next destination. Jumping. Stand by. Okay, executing now.
Continuing on.
Readying for system jump now. Navigation for next system. Hyperspace, checking systems now. Complete.
I would love 1 or 2 neutron star jumps here at the end. Just to cover that last distance and be done with it. Been a long day of flying.
Course adjustment. Faster than light, velocity reached.
Okay. 31, big system. Start. At least we're looking at on the fuel stores here. I could. Well, I don't know. Really, we're limited by the boot time on the FSD at this point. So, no, I probably couldn't shave much time off. This is 10 jumps. Not bad.
Interstellar travel mode, engaging now.
We're into the single digits.
Jumping to next system.
Three bodies. Oh, we do have a neutron star here. That's how we're making up some of this big distance with this few number of jumps, I guess.
Preparing for jump. Jumping to light speed. Charging the FTL drive.
T93. To an A class.
Preparing for jump.
Oh, hush, you're not going to overheat.
Adjusting for jump. Interstellar velocity at maximum.
It did start to overheat. Guess the A-class star has got enough heat to even mess with my Mandalay. Let's wait till we clear this thing this time then. There we go.
Interstellar travel mode engaging now. Frameshift drive engaging.
Oh, red light means stop. We are legit almost there, guys.
Leaving system. Interstellar travel mode engaging now.
Oh, there's Karnath. Healthy sized star systems out here.
Readying for system jump now.
Just 2 more.
Stand by.
All right. Yep, that's a nebula. And it's a neutron star. They picked an interesting system to stop.
Course adjustment.
All right. Very nice. Now then. Oh. Rebuy express delivery. Well, that's a little annoying to have them out here, but I'm in solo play, so they can't get me. And that's just the nature of Elite Dangerous. As long as you stay out of open play out here, you'll be fine. It's still shitty that they feel the need to do that, but there's ways to avoid the PvPers at least. This is gonna look insane when we drop down into normal space. God, that's deafening. Jesus. What an utterly insane place to park a fleet carrier. Request docking.
Requesting landing platform.
Docking request accepted. Maintain an appropriate speed during approach.
Landing gear.
Lowering gear.
Docking accomplished. Ship has docked. Welcome to Mars.
These systems are vast. There is much to discover.
Let's see how much we have in the way of cartographic data. Not as much as I wanted. Alright, guys. Can we get the hell off this thing? So that it doesn't take it with me when it moves. And I'll be back on Friday with Flight Sim Friday. Wait, did I hit disembark instead of launch? God bless. Yeah, I'll